Absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere.
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the ICC Academy for the Lancashire Thunder and Lightning pre-season tour of the UAE 2022. We're here for match day number 2. It's the Lancashire Thunder taking on the UAE women's national side. We're going to have back-to-back T20 encounters. I am Ahmed Khwaja in the comm box and looking forward to this fantastic occasion. We had an absolute thriller on day 1. Went right down to the wire. It was a shaky run chase, but in the end, Lancashire Thunder finally made it through with 3 balls to spare, thanks to a fabulous innings from Danielle Collins. Of course, we are extremely obliged to our sponsors and supporters in Emirates Airlines and Hilton Hotel Group for being part of this fabulous pre-season tour. This is the first time in history that an English men's and women's county side are going on a pre-season tour, and it's their first tour in the COVID pandemic. So it's been 2 years since they've been out and about. But we're glad to have them. Had a fabulous game yesterday at the Sevens Cricket Oval number 1. And today we have shifted to the ICC Academy, where we are all set for hostilities to resume on day 2. Before we begin, let's go to Abid Ibrahim in the center with the pitch report. Good morning, everyone. We are here at the ICC Academy in Dubai for day number 2 of the Lancashire Thunder and Lightning pre-season tour. On my left are the 2 captains of Lancashire Thunder, Miss Ellie Thalkild, and of course the captain of the UAE women's team, Miss Chaya Mughal. So,
good morning and welcome to this a beautiful ground, the ICC Cricket Academy. We're at the ground and we're looking for the pitch which will host 2 games today, back-to-back clashes between Thunders and UAE women's. And looking at the surface, coming back to it, there are a few bit of cracks there where the bowlers need to find those cracks where they can use. It looks very grassy, but tell you what, this grass will only help the bowlers to skid the ball. I don't think so the spinners will get enough grip from this. Yes, if they try to hit the seam hard, yes, they can get that skid on. And I think for me, if I'm the captain, I would always opt into bat first, get some runs on board, and then later on come to defend that. So it's back to you guys.
brilliant stuff there. Looking a very green, very lively track there. Abid out there looking sharp, looking spiffy. Of course, it's an early morning start, 10 a.m. local time. And that pitch will definitely have some assistance out there for the faster bowlers like Phoebe Graham and Laura Jackson. And let's go downstairs once again for the toss. Good morning, everyone. We are here at the ICC Academy in Dubai for day number 2 of the Lancashire Thunder and Lightning pre-season tour. On my left are the 2 captains of Lancashire Thunder, Miss Ellie Thalkild, and of course the captain of the UAE women's team, Miss Chaya Mughal. So we're going to follow the format of yesterday. We're going to have a quiz question for the toss. Belinda Clark, she's the first male or female player to make a double century in ODIs. So you guys have to guess her highest score.
It's just a wild guess, okay. 222.
Ellie?
240.
229. So once again, Chaya Mughal, your guessing skills are the strongest here so far. What are you going to do at the toss?
We're going to do the same thing. We're going to do bat first. It's our home ground and we know how to bat here. The conditions are familiar. We know the pitch really well. So it's always an advantage to be the host.
What is the target you are looking to set the Lancashire girls?
Well, I think we will still continue with the same thing because that's something that we are really going to try hard. So another 230 to 240 is something that we look forward.
And any changes to your playing 11 for today?
There are a couple of changes and a couple of players, those who were not present yesterday, they'll be here. So like Vaishnavi is in and Masira is out.
Right, then best of luck for today.
Thank you so much.
Ellie, you're going to have to work on your guessing skills. You were a bit off there, but looking at the track, looks pretty green, looks pretty lively.
Yeah, definitely looks a really good pitch. And I don't think it's going to change too much throughout the day. So bowling first might not be a bad thing. So
And what is the score you'd be willing to restrict them to, you'd feel safe chasing down?
I think we did pretty well yesterday in the game to restrict them to what we did. So I think, yeah, looking for a similar result today.
And any changes to your playing 11?
Yes, we've got Daisy Mullen coming in and Rebecca Duckworth coming in at the top of the order. So a couple of our girls missed out and just rotating the squad. So yeah, got a couple of new batters at the top of the order today.
Right, then best of luck for today.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that the UAE women's team have once again won the quiz toss and are batting first. Back to the comm box.
Well, that was two captains alongside Ahmed Khwaja. A brilliant decision and a very good choice of the question there from Ahmed Khwaja. It's a brilliant day. And the news from the middle is that the UAE captain, Shaya Mughal, winning the toss and choose to bat first. And I think that's a good decision on this very lively grassy wicket. But moreover, the outfield is too quick. Abid and I've been joined with Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed Khwaja, you predict on the toss. Was it a good call?
Good morning, Abid. Indeed, it looks a very juicy track indeed. I think the likes of Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson and Sophie Turner, they're going to enjoy bowling on this track. Very different conditions to what we had yesterday. It was a dry, patchy, slow turning pitch, and this one looks like it has a bit of bounce, and they will get plenty of sieve movement out there. So contrasting conditions in just 24 hours. That is the beauty of cricket in the UAE.
Indeed, and then we just shifted from one part of Dubai to the other part, from Sevens to ICC Cricket Academic. Well, it's a beautiful ground. I always love to be here, and looking the quick outfield, I think anything about 130 or just close to 130 should be a fine total.
Yeah, we saw 99 was a tough run chase yesterday. Of course, it's a very young Lancashire Thunder side. Plenty of inexperienced girls here, but they made a fantastic contest out of it. And Danielle Collins, Serene Saley really caught the eye. Excellent technique, and especially Danielle Collins played a fabulous match-winning hand.
Yeah, what I noticed in the last encounter, especially the Daniel's inning, what she did is she took time. The more you spend time in the wicket, the more you get going. But I think this wicket is slightly better than the yesterday's game. There are two openers making their way into the middle, and lots of clappings and ovations for these girls.
Absolutely. It was a very closely contested matchup yesterday, right down to the wire. And this time, the UAE batters, they'll feel they need to score a bit more in the batting power play. Be a bit more aggressive, be more adventurous. And like Abid mentioned, a score of 110, 125 should be a match-winning one. It's a very lively deck. Plenty of movement, plenty of grass expected. And let's hope they can put up a good fight, make a fist of things.
Well, I've watched this ground for years and years, doing the commentary on this ground and been in and out. What I feel in this, especially in this part of the ground, where the surface gives a bit more benefit to the seamers rather than the spinners. If you hit that seam or the deck hard, you can really get something out of this surface.
So Kavisha on strike, facing up the first ball, and looks like it's going to be Laura Jackson to come in from the ICC Academy end. Here we go. Action on day 2 of the preseason tour, round the wicket, and immediately shouldering arms, and you can see it is jagging around there immediately, Abid.
Yeah, indeed. The surface is showing its part. where Tirtha Satish is an excellent top order batter and a wicket keeper, very technical. And makes use of the power play. She likes to play the big shots. Yeah, it's an interesting contest, but wide delivery.
Yeah, but you can see a lot of movement out there for Laura. She's hooping the ball around. It's a unique ability to swing the ball away from the left-hander from around the wicket. Of course, a very famous Lancashire player of the past, Big Freddie Flintoff, used to be able to do that to devastating effect.
Again, the outswinger to the left-hander, and the 2 is the call. They're hurrying and get the 2 runs. So the first runs off the bat. You were talking about Andrew Flintoff. What a great player he was. Remember, I still remember he's making his debut in Sharjah.
Yeah, and taking 2 there where there should have been 1 there. Excellent running between Tirtha and Kavisha. I think the Lancashire Thunder girls need to be wary of this outfield once again.
Again, she gets connection. And the ball is running towards the boundary line. The outfield is quick, but not more than the Thunders. Excellent work in the deep. What a great fielding. Certainly saved a boundary.
Brilliant commitment. Brilliant athleticism. And they're just coming off a night's rest. They haven't had a lot of time away. Playing in very, very different conditions to what they find at home. It's already in the early 30s Celsius this morning. It's going to get hotter by the day, and they have back-to-back T20Is. So it's going to be a test of their fitness and stamina.
So Kavisha is on a strike. Oh, the in-swinger. And did she make a... No, that's a wide delivery going down the leg side. No connection of the bat and a pad.
Decent effort there behind the stumps by the captain, Ellie Threlkel. It's going to be a challenge on this grassy surface to keep up at the stumps.
Oh, nice bit of a bowling there in the air. There was a chance backward running for Mullen. It was always difficult, but an excellent effort in the field. The Thunders are really looking very sharp in the field. That is good single taken. Excellent running. Couples taken there. A big over in process. Just comes to an end. 12 of it. The first over gone. It's none for 12. So the Phoebe Graham, she's coming from the far end. Now down the leg side, not an ideal start. The Thunders are seems like not getting the line and length problem there. Lots of extras already.
Yeah, just need to get used to the surface, how much the ball is doing. And Phoebe Graham, she should enjoy these conditions. Tall, lanky fast bowler. Should get the ball to nip around.
Again, down the leg side. I think it's the left-hand batter is troubling her maybe. Just was fortunate enough to have word between both these batter and the bowler. Whereas she was saying she was just a bit slow against the left-hander. So yeah, that shows that she's kind of not really likes to bowl to the lefties. Yeah, this is better. Up in the air. Just fall short from the fielder. MS Field. That will run away for 4. No, it does not. Great efforts in the end.
Just sliced away there from Tirtha. Didn't quite middle it. But also another factor that will take some getting used to. Taking a look at that replay. Just bowled right in the channel. That's where Phoebe Graham wants to be. Pitch it up. Get the ball to nibble around. But Tirtha has come out with a very, very clear mindset. She's going to counter-attack here.
Again down the leg side. So the last delivery, Tirtha was not middle that one. I think she's lucky enough not to middle that one. Otherwise, it would have carried to the fielder. But then you can sense that if Phoebe Graham gets it right, she's troubling. Yeah, this is better, I think. She pulled her length back, but again, this time, again, cold wide. Just one delivery so far. Lots of extras.
And of course, there's another factor here, Abid. There's a slope at the ICC Academy. So it takes some time getting used to that when you're going uphill or down the decline. It's a bit of an adjustment for the fast bowlers. So perhaps she's struggling with that. But it's a very, very quick start for the UAE women's side.
Yeah, so that means it will benefit the home side. Oh, big wide down the leg side. A trouble there. Phoebe not being able to just control the ball. She's been all over the place.
Well, one suggestion should come around the wicket perhaps. Not try to bowl seam up. This time getting it completely wrong. So it's a bit of an examination of her temperament and of her stamina.
Oh, she gets a bat, but that's out. Taken. And one, you get it right and you get a reward of a wicket. It can't get better than this.
Well, if you don't succeed, try again. And finally, it's paid off for Phoebe Graham. Got it right, straight on a length. Tried to pull it away, only a top edge. And a simple catch. And Tirtha has to depart.
Just one bad shot. It's just one bad shot and you're a walker. That you have to feel for the batter. Tirtha has just ended her innings. The new batter will Isha Oza will come into bat, replace Tirtha.
Yeah, played a very good hand yesterday, stabilized the innings. And just when she wanted to kick on, she got out at the wrong time. I believe she made 26 off just 32 in very tough conditions. It wasn't easy to bat out there. But 19 for 1 currently. Kavisha Kumar is still out there. The two best batters, arguably, of the UAE women's side.
Well, perhaps it does look like now once this surface has a lot for the batters rather than the bowlers. Yesterday, where we saw the bowlers were having the benefit of those grass and dry conditions. But today is a different scenario, different day and different game altogether. Phoebe once again. Oh, big swing and not in control once again. Down the leg side, wide.
There you can see once again that extra bounce in this wicket. Very, very different from the conditions we had at the 7 stadium. So just taking a bit of adjusting here. And that run rate of 20 for 1. Looking very good here, but we need a partnership for the women's team.
And one more wide. Trouble there. Phoebe doesn't seems like getting into the rhythm. She's given 8 wides so far. Or 7 perhaps.
Well, it's just that kind of a day sometimes. And what do you do as a bowler when you're struggling to control your lines here, Abid? What is the solution?
Well, I think the best part is that to use a cross seam and just come in and concentrate. Try to bowl more of wicket to wicket. Yeah, that's a better, an excellent delivery. That's why maybe she's still having belief on, and she's coming up with a seam up so that anything goes right, she gets a beautiful delivery.
Well, that's why they've poached her from their arch rivals, Yorkshire. Brilliant delivery on the length. Genuinely beat the outside edge of Isha Oza. And even for a batter, it can be quite tough when the bowler is errant in their lines. They have to concentrate even harder.
Yeah, indeed. If you look Phoebe Graham's career, it seems like the day she wants to become a professional cricketer, it's very easy for her. Oh, beats the outside edge. Excellent delivery. Now she is getting into her groove, and really, that bowl is talking.
Oh, absolutely. Excellent line and length right on that 4th stump line. Back of a length, that's where you want to be on this track. Challenge the batter's outside edge, and you'll be in business. I dare say, perhaps get another slip in there. You could be ready for an opportunity.
This one driven nicely. Chase for fielders. An excellent effort there. Daniel Collins.
Well, you can see the benefit of good form there for Isha Oza. Lovely punch off the front foot. And she'll get off the mark. That she'll have breathed a sigh of relief after that. Good looking shot.
Yeah, even as a bowler, you need to get into the rhythm. As a batsman, need slight bit of a time to get. And just to tell you, it's a lot of changes from UK to 7s and 7s to ICC academic. Oh, perfect in swinger. Perfect delivery to end the over. Not a bad over. Got a wicket off it. 11 runs given away in that over. 2 gone, 23 for 1.
Well, taking a look at the batting scorecard here for the UAE women, 11 extras already. That will be a cause for concern for the Lancashire Thunder. But if they can get wickets, keep chipping away, that's the best way to keep a clamp on the run rate. And there's going to be an early change in the bowling. It's going to be Liberty Heap coming into the attack.
Yeah, it seems like captain wants to use the spinners early in the game. So the off spinner. This one driven. At least 2 is on the card. Yes, quick running and they'll get 2.
Yeah, good, confident looking square drive there from Kavisha. She is due a score. She is a very, very skilled batter indeed. One of the top guns of the UAE women's side. And extremely confident in her own skills and abilities. That's what I like about her the most. She wants to take on the world.
Yeah, especially seeing back of her partner. Quick running. Is it close? I think the height might have saved Isha there.
Brilliant commitment. Had to get the dive in. It was an immediate touch and go there. And good response by Isha Auza. Committed to the call and made it in time with the dive.
The difference today is that they're not playing a lot of dot balls. They're just getting 1s and 2s every delivery. And plus those extras really helped them their way. They got a good start what they were looking. It's just 1 wicket they lost.
Erring on the side of caution there, bunting it to backward point. But that is, of course, where the top fielders usually are hunting in packs. And absolutely, it feels like a different tempo altogether this morning. Everybody's switched on. The batters are in good flow, looking confident. The rust is wearing off.
A no ball, just to add that. And a free hit to follow.
Well, if you can hear cheers in the background, it's because the UAE women's dugout is right to our left. Very enthusiastic. Cheering for every single shot, every single ball. You love to see that team spirit.
Yeah, these girls back a lot each other. Stepping it out, hitting it over. There is a fielder in the deep. They run for 2, a misfield. Will give them easy 2.
Yeah, I think Paul Shaw, the coach of Lancashire Thunder, won't be pleased with the fielding and bowling so far. Looking a bit tired, heavy-legged here are the Lancashire Thunder girls.
I think the extras has been a problem for Thunders. Solidly behind it. So it's not bad over at all because it's a power play, mind you, where you can have only 2 fielders outside the ring.
Yeah, Liberty's done well so far, but there's always the chance of a boundary.
Extra bounce. $39 for 1 after 3. Sophie Turner, the new bowler, will be coming in from the far end, replacing Phoebe Graham. She bowled well even yesterday.
I think she will really enjoy the surface, both wicket to wicket, seam up. She'll get the ball to nibble around, and Ellie Threlkel taking off Phoebe Graham immediately. Perhaps a change of ends. She was struggling from this side. Let's see how Sophie goes about it.
Yeah, it's always the captain need to understand that if something is not working, you need to make change in any sports in the world. So I think Ely has done a fabulous job bringing Turner from the far end.
Yeah, she's a young captain too. Of course, a lot of seniors like Kate Cross, Sophie Eccleston on national duty. Cut away behind point this time. A chase for the fielders, but that will be a boundary. Lovely shot there.
Excellent timing on that. There was a width available. Just opening the face of the blade at the right time to get the 4 runs. So that will bring some confidence to the batter.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Kavisha. Capitalizing on the loose deliveries. And they're keeping that run rate pressure on the Lightning. That's good to see. On the Thunder, rather, pardon me. Thunder and Lightning, both very electric sides, so to speak. Bit of a dad joke there. No response from the comm box.
Down the leg side, going for 5 runs, that is. 4 runs for the boundary.
Yeah, Sophie not getting the lines right here. Going for that magic ball, aiming for the leg stump. Very difficult take for Ellie Theckold. And now, look at that power play start. It's absolutely superb. 38 for 1. We're only in the 4th over.
There are plenty of runs already. Again goes down the leg side this time. Finds a sweeper deep. And they're coming back for 2. Excellent running. So, 40 runs already. Look at that connection. Good work.
Yeah, moving into double figures here, Kavisha. And she's looking in fine touch now. She's enjoying the surface. Like Shaya Mughal said at the toss, this is our home ground. So we know this pitch very well indeed.
Yeah, this is where they practice all day, along every day. You find them being here. So they are very hard-working girls. They really work hard. So pretty much this ground gives them the upper hand.
Yeah, world-class facilities here at the ICC Academy. And a huge kudos to the Emirates Cricket Board. They're firmly behind both sides, the men's and the women's and the under-19s. And now we're getting the results of that, Abid. Of course, the under-19 side winning the plate at the under-19 World Cup. And of course, the senior boys qualifying for the 2022 T20 World Cup down under in this winter. That's going to be so exciting.
I think it's something like everybody is chipping in and playing their parts. A big thanks to Lancashires. They have also made a tour to the national side. Oh, cut away beautifully. 4 runs.
Well, that is the shot of the day. Kavisha Kumari absolutely smashed the cover off of it. Brilliant square cut.
Look at that. Quick hands. Just so the ball is slightly back of the length. Excellent execution there. So that will conclude the over number 4. It's 44 for 1.
So Laura Jackson coming back into the attack. She seems to be the power play specialist here for the Lancashire Thunder. And Isha Oza, she'll be feeling pretty confident as well after yesterday's knock.
Indeed, doesn't seem like the captain. Oh, that's a dot ball. No chance of a run there. See, Ely under pressure immediately. Nothing seems working in her favour.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad over from the young offie, Liberty Heap, but She switched back to the seam bowlers, perhaps realizing that these are the key batters for UAE. If she can break this partnership and really put the pressure on.
A little flick on the onside, no runs. Yeah, seems like Laura is getting back into her rhythm. These two deliveries will help to get her back and confident.
Yeah, and you can see their basics are very strong. The technical base of all the UAE women's batters. On the legs and flicked away nicely. There is a deep fine in place, so it's only going to be one. Got away with that one, Laura.
Yeah, that's given as leg buys. Nothing from the bat so far in this over. That was good idea, testing the batter's feet movements. Just bowl it onto the pads. Kavisha is batting on 15 of just 10 deliveries. Oh, she gets through this time. Only a single.
Yeah, not quite finding that backward point boundary she was looking for. There was a third man in place for Laura, moving swiftly to the ball. So I think we'll have to reassess the target that we can chase. This pitch is deceptively green. I think about 140, 145 could be a cracking game for both sides.
Indeed. Again, just tries to glide it down to the third man for a single, Isha. She's just not finding the perfect width there.
Well, it'll be risky, but she can perhaps premeditate what Laura is going to bowl. Try to smack that ball over extra cover. There's a big gap here. If she can loft the fielder.
A misfield this time from the captain behind the stumps. Single only.
Yeah, not easy to keep in these conditions. The ball is jagging around off the deck and the bowlers have been a bit imprecise. Just slipping through there from Ellie.
Yeah, there must be 100 things going through her mind. Oh, nicely swung it back to the right-hander. So 5 overs gone, 49 for 1. It seems like the captain is trying a lot of things all together, just bringing and making changes the end for the bowlers. Now Liberty Heap coming from the far end.
Yeah, just checking what they're getting from either ends.
Oh, middle net. That was an easy picking. 4 runs.
Well, it was a drag down there from Liberty. Nothing else to say about it. And nicely put away by Kavisha. Square leg, fine leg were in the circle. So it was always running away for 4. And she's moved into the 20s.
Liberty knew it the moment she bowled there. She made a mistake to bowl there. And quick running, single taken.
Yeah, this is quality batting from Kavisha here. Getting the early boundary, then just rotating the strike. Those are the principles of white ball batting. And it's a certain mantra for success.
54 in last over of the power play. Liberty must be hunting for the wicket. Goes on the onside, big chance and gone, taken. A wicket for Liberty. She was looking for one. She gets the one.
Well, beautiful delivery there. Defeated her in the flight, in the length. Isha, her eyes lit up when it was tossed up and just spliced. And a simple catch at mid-wicket. That's a big blow.
Yeah, a bit of extra bounce did the trick there. Yes, you need to bowl at the right channels always. Success is a guarantee. A big walk there for Isha. Really could not contribute much. So the captain just walked in, Chaya Mughal, and straight shot from Kavisha. A single only. That will bring the captain on a strike for the first time.
So Liberty Heap getting some reward for good bowling. And have to say it's a good bowling change from Ellie Threckeld, producing a wicket for her. And I do feel that Sophie Turner has to come into the game though. This is exactly the kind of conditions she would enjoy bowling on.
Yeah, perhaps this end worked really well for Liberty Heap. The first delivery, she just could not bowl it ideally the way she wanted, getting smashed for 4 runs, and then she bounced back really hard. Look at that. Excellent delivery to the captain of UAE Women's. Last delivery to go in her over.
Yeah, been a good comeback from Liberty. After getting hit for that early boundary.
I think we need to stop praising the bowlers. Just down the leg side this time. We'll need to see the umpire confirming. Yeah, it's a legal delivery. There is a glove. I brushed the glove and 2 runs taken. That's the end of the power play. 6 gone, 57 for 2. So Laura will continue from the pavilion end. I pushed it towards the onside, targeting the bats. Single taken.
Overall, it's been a superb power play for the UAE women's team. 57 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. I think they'll be very satisfied with the progress here, Abid.
Yeah, indeed, but just mind you, it's a double header. They need to play another game just after this game. So lots of energy you need to save throughout the day.
Well, we need to think of a good quiz question during the toss. We can take some suggestions on social media if you like. You can use the hashtag LanksInDubai on all the social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Send your questions in, and if it's a good one, give me the answer as well. I need to know it.
Yeah, probably that will help for us to put in, the next toss.
And I saw that those clips of ours during the toss had gone viral on social media, on Twitter especially. So people really enjoyed the concept. Perhaps... Oh, she's bowled him! What a delivery from Laura Jackson. And she's cleaned her up.
Well, no answer to that from the captain of UAE Women's. Absolutely brilliant delivery there from Laura. The ball just swung into her through her gate and now disturbs the furniture.
Well, a disappointing outing for the captain. And now the UAE women's side under pressure. Gone for 2 of just 4 deliveries. It's 58 for 3.
The Sharma coming in. Khushi Sharma to replace the captain. Laura Jackson just bowled a beautiful delivery. That was a ball of the match so far. Excellent. And you need to bowl some great bowling to dismiss the UAE skipper. Again a similar kind of delivery, but this time a bit of luck there. And that's no ball given by the umpire, I reckon. No, it's not no ball. They're just signaling leg byes.
Just a bit of extra bounce there for Laura. And once again an inspired bowling change from Ellie Thalkild, producing a wicket immediately. So fantastic captaincy and fantastic execution by Lancashire Thunder. Now the UAE under pressure.
She's been able to purchase that swing. Oh, that's the odd bounce just in front of the captain Ellie.
Yeah, those are very uncomfortable. Those throws that bounce just in front of you. Absolutely rocketed in there. But she's taken it in her stride. And Kavisha on 25 of 17. She is the key player right now.
Yeah, she's just bowling beautifully, isn't she? She's keeping outside off and letting the ball swing in. So she completes her 3 overs. It's 60 for 3.
So persisting with the offspin of Laura Liberty Heap here, pardon me. Kavisha 25 and looking comfortable at the crease. Some extra bounce there.
Yeah, that's what earned her wicket in the last over. That extra bounce she can produce from the wicket. Excellent bowling. Just a single.
And
So-
of course, Khushi Sharma herself, fast bowling all-rounder like her brother Sanchit Sharma, who we saw in action yesterday as well. What a proud moment for the Sharma family. Both their son and daughter representing the national side. Fantastic scenes. What a cricketing legacy they are creating.
Yeah, indeed. Coming back from Delhi, that's where they belong to. An excellent sporting family.
And they have a younger brother as well, just a toddler, perhaps a future prospect. Nicely flicked away this time by Khushi Sharma, deep square, giving chase. Sachi Pai does really, really well. She's a live wire in the field.
Excellent she is. She's so brilliant fielder. Seeing the ball from far, and she just quickly realized that she need to run. Maybe those couple of early steps certainly saved a boundary. Excellent show there in the field by Pai.
Run rate of 8.4 at the start of this over, so they're going along quite nicely. They will certainly like a target of getting about 150 plus. Change in the field. Square leg has been brought in. Fine leg is Phoebe Graham, so the instruction to Liberty has got to bowl it outside off, flight it. Nothing straight or down the leg side.
This is shot and straight into Sachi Pai's hands. That's a great wicket, a big wicket. Khushi Sharma walking out, scored just 3 runs. Not enough.
Well, the shot was on, just couldn't execute it. That ball standing up once again. Liberty Heap getting that extra bounce, splicing it straight to that fielder who had just been brought in. The mid wicket, Sachi Pai. Brilliant captaincy from Ellie Threckle once again, producing a wicket at the opportune time. 63 for 4. So the new batter coming in is Priyanjali Jain, included in the side today, getting an opportunity to occupy the crease. Needs to build a partnership with Kavisha here. This game is right on the brink.
Absolutely. She's getting wickets now, Liberty. You see her smiling now. That smile was just faded away earlier. But then I think this end worked really well for her. You need to give the credit to the captain, the way she used the ends for the bowlers. I think that's the way you need to do.
Yeah, she's done a fabulous job. Her astute captaincy and decisions have produced wickets. Oh, trying to play a fuller delivery off the back foot. That's risky. Good over comes to an end. 63 for 4. Six to 3 for 4 after 8 then. The UAE women's side in the middle of a rebuild. And it's going to be another change in the bowling here. Phoebe Graham coming on from the ICC Pavilion end.
That's one play towards the onside. Only a single. Phoebe, now she can make up, I think, the difference when the team of UAE women are 4 down. she was just not getting the rhythm, but moreover, she just got a wicket as well for the team. So even when she was pitching the ball in the right place, she was absolutely making batsmen struggle there.
Yeah, she did produce the first breakthrough for the side. So coming in with the ball slightly older.
Look at that. That is what Phoebe Graham known for. Excellent delivery, the height. Because of that height, she takes her bounce, and when she pitches, hits that deck hard. Excellent.
Yeah, plenty of life still in this pitch already.
Beats the outside edge once again. It seems like Priyanjali is struggling a bit there to understand the conditions.
Yeah, you need to play closer to the body here. I would suggest don't attempt that square cut. Just glide the ball down to third man. And once again, proactive captaincy here from Ellie Threckle. She's brought a slip in. She's pulled the mid-on out and brought her to backward point. So she's offering her a big gap towards mid-on and mid-wicket. That if you want to go over the top, you have the invitation.
That's a wide delivery. That's 8th wide ball from Phoebe Graham. But I think this end is better than the previous one when she was bowling from the far.
Yeah, we saw Laura Jackson getting that in-dipper in.
Oh, that slip was brought in for this, and she just dropped it. Oh, goodness.
What a moment that is. Brilliant delivery right in the channel. Genuine outside edge and just going down. Look at the disappointment. Well, full marks for the planning, but just falling short of the execution.
Yeah, she knew it. The batter is struggling there, and this was Priyanjali who's just trying to get settled. 5 dot balls already. Stepping out again, beats the outside edge. An excellent planning, excellent captaincy there, and a beautifully bowled by Phoebe Graham. The over comes to an end, I reckon. No, there's one more delivery to go.
Yeah.
The more trouble, still Priyanjali will be guessing.
Just needs to compose herself here. Don't worry about the big shots. Just get off the mark. Small goals.
Top edge. That was in the air for a while, but only single finally getting off the mark. A relief for Priyanjali. It's 9 overs gone. 66 for 4. Sophie Turner is coming again. She's continuing.
Yeah, this is just the right time to bring her back. Coming in from the Warriors oval end. And Kavisha, she holds the key to it all.
Oh, excellent delivery. And you need to be brave enough to stand up on the wicket, Illy, because Sophie got still a good pace.
Yeah, she's deceptive. Hits that seam, gets the ball to jag around. Not easy keeping up to the stumps.
down the leg side towards the third man, fine leg rather, where Phoebe comes in to feel only single included.
Yeah, that's better from Priyanjali. Just not playing dot balls, getting off the strike. Just needs to take her time at the crease. The run rate is okay, just about 7.2 currently. So it's fine. You don't have to worry about the run rate just yet.
Oh, this time she gets a connection there into the gap. A chase for Laura Jackson, and the ball wins it. 4 runs, excellent shot there from Kavisha.
Well, that is class personified. Lovely shot. Look at that, beating that extra cover fielder. An excellent effort by the mid-off, but just running away down the hill. Going all the way for 4. 71 for 4 now. That score is building up thanks to Kavisha Kumari.
Well, now the change in the field immediately. The fine leg comes in. Cover goes back. Tucked it down. The Ellie herself came in to field a good bounce there from Sufi.
Yeah, just really reared off a length there. But her bowling figure so far gone for 20 runs. Very, very surprising indeed.
Yeah,
I would have imagined this pitch suits her bowling style. She can still get it right though.
Yeah, she's bowling well, but it's just that runs are easily coming from her end, and perhaps she's just to get a wicket also. I think the way she's bowling, she deserves a wicket. It's just that she bowls one that loose now. We just spoils the over. Push back to her. 2 overs gone for Sophie Turner. It's 71 halfway through for 4. So Phoebe will continue from the pavilion end. And this is Upish in the air. Just beats the fielder in the covers. The 2 is the call. They'll complete it. Nicely done there.
Yeah, just building up the score here. Priyanjali Jain was struggling earlier on, but she looks a lot more settled at the crease at the moment. Being aggressive. I think that suits her natural batting style. She's going to go hell for leather. Just needs to target the right areas.
Again goes big. This time finds the fielder. That is the end for a struggling inning of Priyanjali. Good take by Laura Jackson.
Well, Phoebe Graham among the wickets once again. One shot too many from Priyanjali. Sliced it straight to mid-off. Straightforward catch. And now the UAE are in a spot of bother. 73 for 5.
So Phoebe continues. It's a wicket to her name and wide delivery again. That the wide has been a problem for her, bowling lots of wide deliveries.
Yeah. Despite her struggles with her lines, she has produced wickets for her captain. Now her figures looking a lot better. 17 runs given away for 2 wickets.
Here targeting those pads. Well, I think those 2 wickets to her name will look very fancy, those figures with those 2 wickets. But perhaps she's an excellent bowler, even though she has given almost 9 wide deliveries. But still, she's just conceded 18 runs. So really good job. Whereas the team is going over 9.5 runs. Cut set, no runs. A dot ball again.
And now this is the examination of the UAE women's side. A test of their temperament. They've lost wickets in a cluster here. But they have a set batter out there in Kavisha Kumari on 32 not out. She just needs somebody to hang around with her and build a partnership.
Smartly played there. The problem is half of the team is being already back in the hut. But Kavisha having a lot of responsibilities. That 4 off wickets, each wicket just adds a pressure on herself.
Indeed. But she wants that challenge. She backs herself to deliver when the chips are down.
Pushed back to the bowler. Smartly done there. So over comes to an end. And a good over, successful. 75 for 5. Stacey Mullen will be coming into the attack now. That's her first game. Oh, outside edge, running towards the boundary line. 4 runs.
Well, a rude introduction to the bowling attack. Just dabbed away to the third man boundary. So picking up some momentum here once again, the UAE women's side.
They're getting outside edge. Daisy just been able to just get the groove. It just to lop out, not having the slip in as well. And nicely done there from Kavisha now. Kavisha is the lone batter who's just supplying runs.
Missed out on that. Foolish delivery there. Perhaps just thinking about the match situation there, Kavisha. It's hard to focus when the team is losing wickets around you and you're the only one carrying the innings so far.
So that's allowed on the leg side, a wide delivery again. The wide and the extras has been a serious problem for Thunders.
Yeah, the change of venue has definitely hampered their bowlers. They haven't had a lot of time between the 2 games. Just Back-to-back games, back-to-back days. Nicely punched off the back foot, but the cover fielder does well. So Daisy Milan seems to have settled into a nice line and length here.
Well, she's bowling for the first time. It will take her time to settle. Oh, that's a short pitch delivery. Easy picking for the batter. That runs away towards the boundary line in no time.
Well, you can't miss out on your length when Kavisha is in this form. Just too short, plenty of time. Phoebe Graham in the fine leg circle. No chance for the fielder. Nicely put away, and Kavisha moves into the 40s.
Yep. Just 30 deliveries for 40. Or beats the outside edge. Excellent bowl there. A nice comeback by Daisy. Sit. Sophie Turner. Now from the pavilion end. An excellent shot there. Just a single straight to the fielder in the deep.
Lavanya getting off the mark there. That'll give her some confidence. Change of ends for Sophie as well. So she's coming in from the pavilion end now. Let's see if that can produce some results like it did for Phoebe Graham.
Yeah, I think the mindset is perfect behind that stump. Really, just thinking too much and just helping their bowlers by switching their ends. There's a misfield. There shouldn't be a run.
I think that's the right approach right now. The current run rate is still pretty good at exactly 7. You don't need to do something spectacular. Just do a bit of a rebuild job till about the 16th or 17th over. Even a runner ball will do fine. Just get into that triple figure mark, and then you can think about going for the boundaries at the end.
But I reckon, Ahmed, you need to score at least the 130. We're looking at service as 135. You need to score on board. And that will only be possible if at least somebody supports Kavisha.
Yeah, she's played a fabulous innings. 41 not out of 32.
And I just wonder if Kavisha walks out. So Lavanya need to get settled. And now overthrow there will allow them to take a single.
Well, they all count at this stage. Overthrows, wides or otherwise.
So I was just telling about Kavisha's inning. She's just closing near to the 50 runs mark. So once she gets in 50, she might be shift her gears and she might be looking for the aerial routes more. They tucked it back to the Sophie.
Will be interesting to see who Ellie Threckle introduces from the other end. She's got the seamers going from the pavilion end. Daisy Milan, perhaps she'll persist with the off spinner. Of course, Liberty Heap also has an over to go in her spell.
Excellent push. Great shot there. That's a perfect shot from Kavisha. So she's just middling the ball now. She's super set.
And super fit as well. We have to give a lot of credit to both sides. Very oppressive conditions. They're batting in the early morning. It's easily in the mid-30s Celsius out there, and they're playing back-to-back games, and they have another one in the early afternoon here, Abid.
I'm not sure the idea, but it's really very difficult. I mean, it's a challenge. Meantime, it's 13 gone, 88 for 5.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
So new bowler being introduced, Sachi Pai, hitting that length. That's the area. That's where Sophie Turner has just not hit that patch on the pitch where she can get some movement, some extra bounce. Sachi also a handy fast bowling all-rounder. Let's see if she can hit those spots and produce some wickets for Ellie Threckle and the Lancashire Thunder.
That's good bowling. She's keeping it very tight, not allowing batters to score freely against her.
Yeah, they've put the clamps down on the scoring here. Lavanya taking her time to get set. And of course, Kavisha Kumari, she'll be eyeing a half-century score here. She's worked hard for her runs and certainly deserves that moment.
Oh, lovely flick on the onside. Excellent shot. 4 runs.
Well, she's played 3 or 4 of these brilliant pull shots. So quick on her feet. Anytime you drop your length, she pounces all over it. Absolutely smashed to that square leg boundary.
Yeah, that boundary takes her to 46. Just one hit away from that 50 runs. I think she just read the bowler well. She understood what Sachi was trying to do. Again down the leg side. 4 runs. And that's a 50. Well deserving for 50. That is excellent knock.
Sensational innings from Kavisha Kumari. 50 of 38 deliveries. When the chips were down for her side, she has produced a fabulous innings. This time to the right of fine leg. Brilliant knock, brilliant player.
What a game, what a knock she played. Absolutely brilliant. She's been there from the ball 1. And up to now, she's just perfect inning it is. Again pulled it towards the onside. Sweeper misses it. That's a misfield. Will give up 4 more.
Well, it's 3 boundaries in a row. And now Kavisha Kumari is on a roll. An expensive over. 100 up for the UAE women's side. And it's Kavisha Kumari leading from the front. Brilliant innings.
Yeah, the last delivery, there's supposed to be only 1. 3 back-to-back boundaries in that over. Excellent. A big over comes to an end for Lancashire Thunders. So Mahika go next to come in and see Aguel. The next two batters are lined up maybe.
So Liberty Heap back into the attack. Sliced away. Oh, good fielding at backward point though. That ball was just curving away from her. But now you can hear the UAE women's dugout. They're feeling the moment. They're enjoying it. And we're going to have a thrilling game once again between these two sides.
Well, I reckon Lavinia was there just to witness what Kavisha does. She plays it on the back foot. Single taken. They might be looking for the two, but it was never available.
Yeah, nicely constructed shot there by Lavanya. Waited for the ball to just turn in. Nicely punched to the left of that backward point fielder. So she's taken a bit of time, but she can afford to with Kavisha batting so well here.
There's been, it's a third time the end has been switched for Liberty Heap. With was an offer, hit away, running towards the boundary line. Fielder, only two available. Perhaps they run 2 runs. Quick running.
Yeah, offering too much width there. Third man was slightly square, so there was a big gap in that region. They've plugged that up now. There's a very, very fine short third man. And she just works it into the gap at mid-wicket. This is brilliant batting.
Yeah, excellent push there. So the scoreboard is ticking. That's what I think Lavinia just need to understand. Let Kavisha do the facing part and not play a lot of dot bogles. And from here I can see them easily getting somewhere close to 140.
Yeah, definitely on the cards here. Back of length delivery just worked, but there is Shachi Pai at mid-wicket there. Working hard in the field. She'll be looking to make amends after a poor over there, conceding 3 boundaries. They've pushed the point fielder back now. Interesting field set.
Oh, that's down the leg side. Again, a misfield there. Fielding has been a bit of a mix of two for Lancashire Thunders. That's the end of the over. 15 gone. Sophie coming in from the Gems School end. Nice change of a bowlers it has been from Ellie. She's just trying lots of things together.
Yeah, she's not letting the opposition get used to any one bowler at any stage. Oh, that's flicked into the gap at fine leg and square leg. Kavisha Kumari is playing the innings of a lifetime.
What a great shot that was. Just realizing the ball is there to hit down the leg side. Just flicked it. Excellent work. The Kavisha is moved to 61. And she's just getting stronger and stronger with every delivery coming her way.
Absolutely zero margin for error if you bowl two straight to her. She's hit at least 4 to 5 boundaries in this square leg, fine leg region. Every poor ball has been punished, and that's been the hallmark of her innings and the hallmark of a top player.
Indeed. Couldn't agree more to it. Her teammates will be proud of her. Solidly behind it now. She knows that she got 4 runs. She can purchase some time in the center.
Yeah, just holding the pose for the photographers. Solidly behind that. Even a good defensive shot can boost your confidence, doesn't it, Abid?
Indeed. That's the problem. The line and length has been an issue there. A wide drifting down the leg side. It's been a lot of extras already.
Yeah, she's made a decent comeback after going for 20 in her first 2 overs here. Sophie Turner just needs to get out of this over without costing them too many runs. Run rate about 7.1 at this stage. So we're looking at a 140, 150 run chase. Should be a thrilling game.
A good flick there for a single.
And even the grass on this surface, Abid, it's a bit deceptive. It looked like a very green track, a la somewhere in New Zealand, like Auckland or Christchurch, but it's just a bit of a, window dressing kind of a grass.
Yeah, it's a beautiful grass though. It's very quick. Once beats the inside the ring, it's difficult for the fielder to hold it back. That's the beauty of ICC, the academic ground that we have. These two beautiful grounds are there. So definitely no doubts about the facilities when you know that it's the ICC academic grounds. Just flicked again on the onside for Phoebe Graham. Single. Good throw.
Nelson on the board. Hopefully that won't prove unlucky for either of the sides. And this partnership has raced up to 38 runs. Mainly thanks to Kavisha batting so beautifully here. Though Lavanya has also played her role, just occupying the crease with her. That was the important thing to do at that stage.
Seven already of this over. So where they need to just bowl not more than 6 runs an over maybe. As, Lavinia is just taking her time on a striking end. Sophie Turner has a long run up. A flicked on the onside. A single they'll settle with.
Yeah, once again, through the leg side, Kavisha is so strong. Plays with a lot of control, a lot of confidence. I think the bowling plans here from Lancashire Thunder, they need to adjust a bit. Try to bowl wide of off perhaps. Check her offside game because she's really punished them on anything that's been too short.
Yeah, this is in the air, but lands it safe. The 2 is the call, and look at Kavisha, the way she's running still. She's excellent between the wickets. She's still strong. 100% of the fitness.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
I wanna fly it better. Take me where the weather's good. When
partnership continues to build here for the UAE. 43 runs added between this pair. Daisy Malan back into the attack from the pavilion end. Just correcting her field there. Getting that leg side fielder in the right spot. They've taken out the mid wicket as there is a sweeper already. And put her at a short third. So Ellie Threckle ringing the changes. She needs to get rid of this batter on screen. 66, 65 or 47 now. Kavisha Kumari. Oh, trying to cut that. Wasn't enough room on offer. Has to be careful.
Again, a change of the end for the bowler. Daisy now from the academic end. A flake down the onside again. Sachi Pai comes into field there. A single only taken. So the challenge for Daisy would be to end this over without conceding a boundary maybe.
Yeah, just need to get some control on the free scoring that the UAE women's side are doing right now. 3.5 overs to go. Just need to keep it tight. It will produce wickets. Oh, hard drive. Brilliant fielding at extra cover. That's Sophie Turner out there.
It's a great efforts there in the field. Slightly fuller length delivery there. So this partnership is now closing towards the 50. It's 44 already. Hit towards the onside. A bit of air in the air. And quick running. 2.
Well, that is absolutely brilliant. There wasn't 2 on there, but hard running between Lavanya and Kavisha. And looks like the intentions are quite clear now. They're trying to counter-attack Daisy Malan here. Will that produce a wicket? Down the leg side once again. There is a deep square in place. We'll get around to it.
It's 120 already on the board. 17 gone. That's the excellent delivery from Phoebe Graham. She's now coming in from the gym school end. A change of end for her as well. Picked up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets to her name. Given away only 18 runs, whereas 9 wide deliveries she's bowled.
Yeah, she's come back really well into this game after that horror first over. Oh, kept a touch low there. Lavanya trying to slice that away. Has to be careful.
Well, most of the runs came from her first over, where she ended her over giving up 11 and picking up a wicket. And the rest only 7 runs came, and that too, the major part of those runs are the wide deliveries. So she just need to work on a bit of these extras and she's good to go, I think. Oh, beautifully bowled. Excellent seam position, hitting the deck hard. And this is the death over.
Yeah, have to get off strike. Get Kavisha, who's batting so well on 66. Get her to face the bulk of the scoring here. But Phoebe Graham does have that extra pace and bounce.
Again beats the outside edge. 4 dots, the 4 consecutive dot balls there onto the 18th over. It's excellent. This over can be a maiden over.
Yeah, could be a game changer here. The difference between 140 and 150. Lavanya needs to have a plan B here.
Send back her partner. Lavanya is just struggling there. The 20 deliveries she faced for her 9. It's just she has just kept the together, helping the partnership. Her contribution is 9 runs of this 47. This time she gets it to connect, and the ball runs away. An excellent fielding from Sachipai in the deep.
Well, that is sensational. Saved a certain boundary. She was at deep fine leg and had to sprint all the way across to save that. Top edge over the keeper. And just look at this effort from Sachipai. Oh, brilliant. That is absolutely world class.
A good throw as well. So over number 18 gone. It's 122 for 5.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's...
Daisy coming in from the ICC academic end. Again continuing her spell. So bowling the penultimate over of the game. So I think the idea will be not to give 140 runs altogether. Whereas the team UAE Women's must be targeting to achieve anything close to 140.
Yeah, there are 2 sweepers out there on the leg side. A deep mid wicket and a deep square. So it will be interesting to see Kavisha's plan here. Big gap at extra cover though. Punched off the back foot. But once again, those runs have dried up here. It's been very good bowling from Lancashire Thunder. They've just pulled the game back.
Yeah, decent work with the ball. Oh, down the leg side. Not a good delivery to bowl at this juncture of the game. The penultimate over. She bowls Kavisha onto the leg side. And that's absolutely easy picking for the batter.
Yeah, she's already hit at least 4 to 5 boundaries in that region. And once again dragged down by Daisy Malan and put away by Kavisha Kumari. 70 not out of 52. What a knock this has been.
A similar delivery. And it's a similar result. Yes, it is. 4 runs. 2 back-to-back boundaries in a penultimate over. This game is getting just bigger and bigger. The target they had in mind, I think they have already achieved it. Look at the replay. 100% efforts there from Mr. Chipai.
Brilliant effort there at deep square leg, but just kept curving away from her. And now the charge is on for the UAE women's side.
Oh, she's just put it up in the air, and Laura Jackson getting underneath it. Taken a beautiful catch, and that comes the beautiful and excellent innings to the end. Kavisha, what a great inning this has been. Take a bow.
Well, she's been in there from ball 1 and carried this entire batting on her back. Just trying to loft that extra cover fielder, spliced, and a solid catch taken by the mid-off fielder. A brilliant innings of 74 comes to an end. Kavisha Kumari, fabulous stuff. 12 boundaries in there. of just 54 deliveries. Very, very well played. And she gets a standing ovation from the UAE dugout. What a knock.
It's not an easy to bat at these conditions. She's been there from the bowl one. What a great knock it has been. Excellent show. What a great knock that was from Kavisha Kumari. And now Vaishnavi is coming. 7 deliveries just to go, and that was the last delivery of the penultimate over. A successful over for Daisy. She's just got Kavisha out. That was the idea. One more over to go. So we'll need to see the umpire signal. Yeah, it's a wide delivery. The last over of this first game of the day too. Laura Jackson to come in to bowl the last over. It has been an excellent performance from UAE Women's, especially Kavisha. Just single-handedly scoring most of the runs of the team. And now it's to Lavinia, who's just spent enough time in the crease. Hit it straight to the fielder. Chance of a run out. Direct hit would have been curtains for Vaishnavi. So every single delivery counts here. They just achieved 133. I think that's what they were looking for. Anything above than 135. They almost got there. It's all about last 5 deliveries now. And Laura Jackson at her best. Slightly a slower length delivery. And the call is for 2. They're coming. They're running out. And that's given out. She just got short of there. The idea was to keep Lavnia On strike, but it does not work out. And Liberty Heap in the deep. Excellent job. So she middles the ball. This time the ball is running towards the boundary line. Liberty once again into the action. They need to hurry for two. This time they got there. The much needed two. Every single runs count here. This is where they all worked hard to get in the end at least to close to 140. And they certainly did there. It's all now up to the bowlers of UAE Women's. It was not a very ideal start for Lancashire Thunders. This one just hit towards the onside and a chance of run out. Yes, once again, Mahika Gaur just getting run out there without facing delivery. She tried hard just to take the runs. It's the death overs. It's the last few deliveries. She wanted to get on a strike or maybe get few runs for her team. She just could not face any single delivery. Got run out there. Sent back by Vishnavi. That's a single taken. And again a run out. That's third one. The wicket is trembling there. A lot of run outs. It's just the desperation of getting singles. Now that's Vishnavi. This time gets out. 3 wickets getting run out back to back. It's just the ideal over that Lancashire Thunders were looking for. So the last wicket would be for UAE Women's. Sia Gokhale will be on strike. She can hit few maybe. Or maybe they're just looking to cross the 140 runs. The last thing they want is a run out now. She hits it away. They're coming back for two. Shia is struggling there. She need to hurry. The throw was not an ideal, and that's the last wicket gone out as a run out. 4 run outs in the last over. That's a very big collapse there. Last over. 4 wickets coming, all of them coming as a run out. There is some serious workout need to be done. It was very, very tight too. And maybe the idea was to keep Sia Gokhale on strike, and the smart work Ellie did with the gloves. The throw was not an ideal, but yes, she just did managed to save the last delivery. An excellent show by Kavisha. Managed to get them some runs on board. Look at that top scorer. The only batter to get a 50 here was Kavisha. She faced 54 deliveries, and the second top scorer was Livenia Kinai, who is run out again in the last over. Lots of run outs in the end. The last player to get dismissed as run out was Sia Gokhale, scoring 1 runs only. So Tisha Satish not having a good day today, the left-hander batter. So plenty of bowling there. She used 6 bowlers, LA. Desi Malan bowling 3 overs, picked up a wicket. Laura Jackson a wicket to her name, giving 26 in her 4. Sachipai was just bowled 1 over. He's been taken for 3 boundaries in that over. Sophie Turner without a wicket, and Phoebe Graham having 2 wickets to her name. She had an excellent day in the field. Great bowling there. A lot of change of end for Liberty Heap also taking 2 wickets. Superb job there by the bowlers. They just, I think, managed to pull the things back in the end when it was needed. The right thing was just to restrict them and keep them, because they start over a 10 runs in an over. The UAE women's were going at, and that when the things were really pulled back nicely by Lancashire Thunders. All right, so we got a time for a lovely chat. It's to Ahmed Khwaja, who got 2 persons, very special personalities.
All right, guys, we're here for a sideline interview with Kavisha Kumari, the fantastic performance he gave today, and Sachi Pai. So let's have a chat with the girls. Kavita, you hit her for 3 boundaries in a row. Have you guys made up after that?
Maybe. I mean, let's see. There's another T20 the next game, right? Let's see if you can make me out, or I'll hit you for more boundaries.
I don't think she's got a chance anymore. just a loosener, isn't it? First over happens. So I don't think you've seen the best of me yet.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. I've still got to bat as well. It's all right.
Well, taking a look at the pitch here, Kavisha, it looks greenish, but it isn't quite playing like that, is it?
No, it's like a decoy. It shows a green top, but then it's like just a normal batting wicket. It favors the batters a lot.
And Sachi, we've seen you've been on absolute fire in the field. Although it's about mid-30 degrees Celsius here. How do you do it?
I think it's just where all the hard work kind of comes in. You know, we prep a lot over the winter when it comes to fitness and that. And, you know, out here is where it all pays off, really. So I think that's what it is.
And how has the adjustment been coming in from 3 degrees in Manchester to 35 degrees in Dubai?
Yeah, I mean, Manchester doesn't give us a lot of options about the heat. But, yeah, you know, like it's been brilliant. The girls have been enjoying their time out here so much. And we love the sunshine as British people. Can't complain.
All right, I'm going to have a quick Q&A with you guys, one by one. So let's start with Kavisha here. Babar Azam or Virat Kohli?
Virat Kohli.
Steve Smith or Marnus Labuschagne?
Steve Smith.
And okay, fine. Let's make it a bit harder for you. These are too easy. Mitchell Stark or Josh Hazelwood?
Mitchell Stark.
Jasprit Bumrah or Mohammad Shami?
Okay, Jasprit Bumrah.
Okay, fine. Pretty good answers here, but let's go over to Sachi Pai here. Okay, Phoebe Graham or Laura Jackson?
Ooh, Laura Jackson. It's my girl. She's my girl.
Well, talking about Phoebe Graham, she just crossed over from the evil side, from Yorkshire. The white rose has become a red rose. How's that been? How's the adjustment been? Was there a bit of friction in the dressing room, or it's all good?
No, it's all good. You know, she's a big character, great energy. I love the girl. But still got to back Laura Jackson though. Just like.
Well, that is brilliant stuff here from the sideline. Thanks so much, Kavisha. Thank you, Mohammad Sachi Pai. Enjoy the game.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the comm box.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the ICC Academy for the pre-season match between Lancashire Thunder and the UAE Women's National Team. News from the centre is that the UAE women's side won the toss, elected to bat first on a greenish track, and they have allotted a score of 137 in their 20 overs. And now we are preparing for the run chase with Lancashire Thunder batters getting ready. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first innings for you then. It was the Kavisha Kumari show, and she was in absolutely brilliant form. Lovely square cut there, put away behind point. The pitch looked quite green, quite lively, but like she mentioned, it's a bit of a decoy. And that square leg, fine leg region, Abid, she took a lot of runs, at least 4 to 5 boundaries there against all of the bowlers.
Indeed. Those were the top age where Liberty Heap getting a wicket. That was the wicket when she just got that extra bounce, and then she never stopped. She was just getting that extra bit of bounce every time. This was the best dismissal we have ever seen so far in the game. That was to see the back of the captain.
Yeah, they were 80 for 5 at one stage. A mini collapse had ensued, but Kavisha Kumari held it all together. This was a shot in the air towards that square leg region. And Phoebe Graham, she had an excellent response as well. This was a costly dropped catch of Lavanya. They built up a good partnership together. 40 odd runs between her and Kavisha Kumari. And this was the shot of the day for me. Lovely extra cover drive, just leaning on it. Anytime they overpitched or strayed in the line, the Lancashire Thunder had to pay the ultimate price. There was a steady fall of wickets in the middle overs at the end. Good catching in the outfield. And perhaps those 4 or 5 runs they've missed out in the final over, they could be quite costly, Abid.
Yeah, indeed. They lost 4 wickets. All of them got run out. There was hunger of runs. There was just getting out one after the other. All those 4 wickets in the end, getting all of them a run out. Look at that, was the first one. And they just could not hold on it. Everything they were getting, they completed 1 runs and they were coming back for the second one. Where excellent throw there was from Liberty Heap. This was the last dismissal of Sia Gokhale. She just got a run out in the end.
So there you go. That is the highlights of the first session of play. Now we're all set to resume. And it's going to be the skipper of the UAE team, Chaya Mughal, getting ready to come in from the ICC pavilion end. And she should enjoy these conditions. It's a greenish track out there, bit of extra bounce there, Abid.
I think it's just a very lively wicket where they have greens. A lovely ball to start with, straight to Sia.
Well, Georgie boys, she had a very incredulous dismissal in the first T20 game. Missed out on a full toss to Al Masira Jahangir. Let's hope that she can cash in today. It's a better track to bat on. You can play through the line. You can play some aggressive shots. But you do need to respect the good deliveries. There is a bit of extra bounce off a length there. Trying to punch that away behind point, bit of a misfield, and Georgie boys will get off the mark with a couple.
Yeah, those are first runs, and DC is a new partner she had. Georgie is on a strike now. Just 3 runs already on the board. What they are looking for is just somewhere to close to 7 runs in over.
Oh, bit of a leading edge there. Good fielding of her own bowling from Chaya Mughal.
A dot ball is very crucial when when that required run rate will be just close to 8 runs if they manage to take the team Lancashire Thunders. Solidly behind it, only as a dot ball that to back 2 dot balls. I think the ball is very shiny now at the moment. There is a swing enough, and we know that the next end it will be from the gems end. We'll have a Mahika Gaur will be coming in, so it will be a little difficult to score against these 2 brilliant bowlers of UAE women's. One swings in, the other one swings out to the righter. That's a cheeky single and good one. 4 runs of the first over. Yeah, the Mahika, as I guessed it right, from the Gems school, and there will be Mahika Gaur coming in from. And what she does is she just bowls that late swing, a very tall. Yeah, this is a wide delivery to start with. This time she just swung a bit of wing. If that ball would have been pitched between middle and off, that would definitely trouble the batter. And with this kind of swing, she need a little bit of control. And with that height, it's always difficult for the batter to pick. Yeah, this is more like it. Excellent bowl. This one just swung out. The previous one where it was a wide delivery though, but that ball has just swung a little in to the right hander.
Yeah, the best thing she does is pitch the ball up. Bowls in a very good area. Pitches the ball up, gets it to swing, gets it to just nip around a bit. And good to see a slip in place. Punted away to backward point. Nicely fielded. So even though the target is not a big one, a required run rate of 7.1, it's going to take some doing here, Abid.
Yeah, with this start, the power play has a big role to play. But Ahmed, I think if they manage to get around 40 to 45 runs in power play, they are very much in contest. The first 6 overs are very crucial, but it's Mahika you need to face.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order. Pardon the pun there. Facing up against her. And you need to get on top of that required run rate in the batting power play. Otherwise, it becomes quite difficult. That is a quality bowling lineup of Chaya Mughal and Mahika Gaur. Oh, nicely driven away. Finds the gap at cover point. It's running away down the hill. It might pull up. 2 fielders after it. Yeah, just going to run out of gas. But it's a nice confidence shot there.
Yeah, good commitment from Siago Kale. She ran behind it, covered it lots of yards. That was timed well, but just not enough to find the fence. They need more of these shots.
Confident punch there. Georgia boys now on strike. Oh, down the leg side, just being errant with their line. We've seen an issue here from the Gem School end here. Just all the fast bowlers have struggled with the extras from this side.
Yeah, probably you were right at the initial of the game when you were saying that it's sloppy. The run up for the, especially for the fast bowlers, they do struggle when they come. We saw Phoebe Graham struggling with that, and we saw Sophie Turner. This one, an excellent shot, brilliant timing on it. Muscled it, 4 runs. What a brilliant shot that was.
Superb shot there from Georgie boy sitting on the up. Absolutely smashed the cover off of it. No chance for the fielder at extra cover. And that will give her a lot of confidence. It's a good batting track, as Kavisha mentioned. Don't be fooled by the grass on top. It's a bit of a decoy, were her words. You can play on the up through the line. And that was a shot of some quality from Georgie boys.
This one is just tucked it down the leg side for a single quick running. Yeah, I've been there in the wicket in the earlier today for the pitch report. That's meantime 2 overs gone, 14 for none.
So Chaya Mughal on to bowl once again. Nicely punched straight to mid-off. So they're timing the ball really well here, Georgie boys especially.
Yeah, but what they do is they just kind of read the bat, the conditions, how this pitch is going to behave. They just kind of understand what bowler is up to, and then they just go for their big hits. I think the first 3 overs will be an inspection for the batsman.
Yeah, she's looking to get on that front foot. Nice little battle going on here between Chaya Mughal and Georgie boys. She's pitching the ball up, inviting it to move. Very solid technically. Boys gets to the pitch of the ball, plays it to the merit. And she's striking the ball quite nicely this morning. Pulled away this time. Big gap at mid-wicket and nobody's going to catch up to that one. 4 runs.
A lovely hit on down the leg side. Where the captain was just bowling an indica. Not middle of the wood, but still the timing was top class on that. Run away for 4 all along the carpet.
Yeah, at Chaya's pace, you cannot afford to drop short. We've seen a lot of runs were scored whenever the Lancashire Thunder bowled too short. Kavisha took a lot of boundaries to that square leg, fine leg region. And it's the same, but this time in front of square from boys, pulled in front of mid-wicket. And now they've posted a deep mid-wicket fielder to cover that gap, plug that gap. Don't give away any boundaries in that region. Bit of an overcorrection, I feel, but they do want to keep that run rate down.
Well, I reckon that should be there from a word go, because the captain, Chaya Mughal, what she does is she bowls those in-swing deliveries. So she's a good in-swing bowler. So usually the in-swing bowler takes that fielder behind at the mid-wicket region.
Third man and fine leg in the circle for Chaya Mughal. We saw a third man consistently for the Lancashire Thunder bowlers. Driven away to the extra cover fielder. So, although the bowling has not looked quite threatening, but they've kept a lid on the scoring. They haven't let them get away with it so far.
Yeah, indeed. They've just a couple of poor deliveries, but the rest are all good. All the deliveries has been spot on. But now, the Lancashire Thunders, these ladies has been very smart. They choose the bad ones to smash for 4 runs. So that's the end of the over number 3, 19 for none.
Maika Gore to continue. Once again, hard drive. Straight to extra cover though. So Georgie boys, she's timing the ball well, just looking for that gap.
Well, a lot depends on Georgie boy's performance. She's middling the ball well. She's timing it good. She need to get going. I think she can do the similar job what Kavisha have done for UAE Women's. Flicked on this on the onside, big shout, definitely pitched outside leg.
Yeah, and we saw how the Lancashire Thunder captain Ellie Threckle rotated her bowlers a lot from both ends, the pavilion end and the gems end. So let's see if Chaya Mughal has the same approach, or will she just stick to her main bowlers, give them longer spells like she did yesterday.
This one hit hard, goes up in the air and finds the fans. What a great effort that was, but all in vain. Excellent.
Fully committed the fielder to that chase. This time played in the air, not quite in control, but once again the power play overs mid on in the circle and just running away. Oh, touch and go stuff.
Yeah, she just could not push it back and just could not get away from her hand. It just stuck to it and carried all the way with her for 4 runs.
Maika has been a touch expensive in this spell. 15 runs conceded off just 9 deliveries. Change in the field. They've posted a square leg and a deep third man for her. Oh, this has been pulled away. Fine leg is in the circle. And that will run away for 4. It was a bit telegraphed there that she was going to bowl a bumper. And the batter was ready. Daisy Malan, nicely done.
Yeah, it's always easy picking for a batter. If you bowl there with this line and length. It was excellent shot though, getting 4 runs, and now they look in a very comfortable position. 28 already. They were just not reached 4 overs yet.
Yeah, they're going at a current run rate of 7.6. Required is 6.7. So they're definitely on top at the moment. The UAE side need to break this partnership. Both batters looking quite well settled at the crease right now.
Oh, down the leg side, and keeper misses this one, and that's a painful. I think keeper is struggling there.
Yeah, extra bounce and just kicked off the deck there from Maika. Effort ball.
Well, it's a thankless thankless job being a wicket keeper. Really difficult. The first thing you need to sacrifice is your street fingers.
Indeed. A lot of nicks and knacks on those.
Lovely fielding there from the skipper. We can throw.
Yeah, direct hit there. Very sharp in the field. But they would dearly like their strike bowler Mahika Gaur to get Georgie Boyce here, because she's striking the ball very cleanly indeed. Ominous signs for the UAE women's side.
This one fuller, straighter, just finds the fielder. It's a bit expensive over from Mahika. It's 30 for 4.
Well, plenty of batting to come here for the Lancashire Thunder. And it's a good sign that both their openers have gotten off to a start. They're looking comfortable. We have Danielle Collins to come, Ellie Threckeld as well. Liberty Heap was sent in at number 6 as well in the previous game. Plenty of batting to come. And Chaya Mughal, she has to cook up a plan here. Find a way to dismiss one of these batters. Just create a bit of pressure. Current run rate of 7.5 will take them home quite easily. It's been a solid start in the batting power play. Just some refreshments being offered. It is the early afternoon here at the ICC Academy. And it's getting quite toasty.
Induja, the new bowler for UAE Women's. Georgie Boyce and Daisy. Daisy on a strike, just trying to play a good shot there. Finds Chaya Mughal right in front. Fielding. It's an exceptional batting and a very good batting track as well. Both these openers looking promising. Scored 30 runs of just 4 overs. Slightly back of the delivery. No runs, 2 dot balls back to back.
Yeah, just settling in here, Induja, into the side today. Of course, we have 220 games in a row. So you do need to rotate your squad. And it'll be a stern test of their stamina, of their technique. And just a slight change in the field. There was a deep fine leg in place, has been pushed out to deep mid-wicket now. And the backward point, a third man is also in the circle.
A very classic defense there. Solidly behind Daisy Muller there. Great batting techniques.
Yeah, she's looked the part. Opening the innings today. We saw Saren Sela in the previous game opening the innings. Oh, sliced away behind point, but there is a fielder there. They will pick up a single.
That was the first runs of Induja's spell so far. So after 3 dot balls, she's just given away single. Then the problem is she'll be up against Georgie Boys, who's timing the ball well. Though she didn't get much of. But this one again played and quick running. Excellent running. This is something special these Lancashire Thunders do.
Yeah, just wide of that mid-off fielder. It could have been a bit close if there was a direct hit, but excellent response. And you can see that these two opening batters are in sync. Given a solid start to the Thunder here. Hitting the splice of the bat there. This has been a good over from Induja though.
They're great. Just 1 runs in the over.
Unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
So Khushi Sharma coming in from the Gem School end. Chaya Mughal ringing the changes, but it's an all-pace attack so far. Oh, top edge. Over the keeper. Fine leg was very square. That's a poor start to the over. Easy boundary for Georgie Boys.
Yeah, it didn't took much long to touch the fence. Some luck there as well. Stoppaged. Georgie Boys is just closing towards the 20s, and then if she develops innings, she needs to take one phase at a time. A good comeback by the bowler.
Yeah, it wasn't quite there for the cut. Some extra bounce as well. And that's her role in the side. Khushi Sharma just hit that seam. Keep it on that 4th stump line. And we saw yesterday, she could have had back-to-back wickets. Unfortunately, not enough fielders in the circle, and that was costly.
This time, it's a through mid-wicket. Only a single there. Khushi Sharma, a lot of expectations would be from her to provide the wicket and breakthrough. These two openers, if they get settled, I think it will be very tough for UAE Women's.
Yeah, already a 37-run opening stand. Solid batting. They've kept up with the required run rate. Just a tick above 100 runs required to win. So the UAE women's side are looking for a plan B here. How do we get this pair out?
There's a stoppage. Kavisha getting underneath it and dropped.
Well, can you believe it? The commentator's curse had struck. It was a genuine top edge, straightforward catch at backward point. And perhaps she had too much time to think about it. And just bobbled it. Can you believe it? From the star player of all of them. How costly will that be?
Well, that was a big opportunity going down. Khushi just managed to get that breakthrough. And Kavisha just dropped a big catch there. It was too easy maybe. It was a sitter, can't be easier than that. So 6 overs gone, power play comes to an end, 40 for none.
So Induja to continue here from the pavilion end. 40-run opening stand. Nicely played off the back foot. They are quite cautious against her. Although she's not the quickest, but her accuracy is just putting off the Thunder batters here. They're being very watchful against her.
Agreed, absolutely there. She just nips the ball, I think. Yeah, look at that. Use of her feet. They're just somehow not very comfortable against Hinduja.
Yeah, she doesn't quite have enough pace on the ball that you can play through the line. And she's not slow enough to be underestimated. So just the right kind of bowler you need on this track. And look at that spell. Only 2 runs conceded in her 8 deliveries. Good stuff here. Oh, that was an opportunity, but punched straight to the extra cover fielder. The captain out there. So they're slowly just turning up the pressure here.
Yeah. It's just now a different game after the power play. Oh, stepping out, hitting it towards the cow corner. Mahika covered and a good pick and throw there. 2 runs completed between the batters.
Yeah, once again you could see not quite timing it. There was a gap to be had at wideish mid-on. Just plugged in the outfield. This is going to be yet another thriller. I can feel it in my bones here, Abid. This is going right down to the wire.
Yeah, it's now the pressure would be on UAE women's. Just tugged it, glided towards the third man. The call is for 2. They'll get easily.
Brilliant execution there from Daisy Malan. Just opening the face of the blade, finding the gap. 2 runs added to the score. That is what Indu cannot afford to do, give room, because they'll just manipulate the ball around. And this is her first innings of the tour, but she's looked very, very impressive indeed, Daisy Malan.
I think slightly looking at the asking run rate, it's going over 7. I think the idea what they are just keeping in mind to keep that somehow under the 7 runs and over. So meantime, 7 overs gone. It's 45 for none.
Hushi to continue from the gem school end. Oh, sliced over the top of third man. That is going to run away for 4. Nicely executed there from Daisy Malan.
Yeah, good pick-up shot. That was just outside edge, but then getting all the way for 4 runs. That was much needed boundary there. Well, Khushi will not be happy because she just got that batter out. It was just Kavisha who dropped the catch earlier. Just getting outside edge. Really nothing for the fielder, absolutely. Oh, just beats the outside edge. It was very close to the bat. Well, Daisy Molan is just now getting back into her groove. She's just purchasing some runs. She's middling the ball. She's timing the ball and just moving on to 23 runs.
Yeah, she's looking very confident at the crease there, very composed. She's adapted to the conditions very quickly, and now she's in fact outscoring Georgie boys. 50 opening stand here for Lancashire Thunder. Just the start they would have wanted for a run chase, Abid.
Yep. The excellent start they got. It's just a battle within. They just want to keep their asking run rate below 7. And a single dot ball that's just taking that exactly to the 7 runs and over. It's just that these girls will have a very tough day out there. There is 2 back-to-back clashes. There is one more clash that is about to take place.
Hard drive towards mid-wicket. Good fielding though. Shy at the stumps. So both batters looking quite composed at the crease. And this all pace attack so far hasn't paid off for Chaya Mughal. Needs to turn to plan B. Perhaps introduce some spin. I do feel Al-Masira Jahangir could have been effective here. Oh, bit of a glide just beyond the keeper. Given as a wide, in fact. So that required run rate is just left up above 7. They're going at 6.6 currently. Some good overs being bowled by Induja Jain. Providing some control, but Khushi from the other end needs to maintain that pattern as well.
Yeah, is it gone? Yes, given. Trapped right in front. The finally Khushi Sharma provides the breakthrough. There was a chance goes down earlier, but this time she made it all herself. Trapped a batter right in front. Walking out is Daisy Mola.
Well, could have asked for it earlier, just playing across the line. Khushi with the appeal and the umpire obliging. But it's been a decent hand played by Daisy Malan. It's 52 for 1. New batter coming in is Rebecca Duckworth, included in the side today. So they're been ringing the changes here. Of course, they have another game coming up later this afternoon. So makes sense to give the entire squad a go. That's the whole point of a preseason tour like this. Oh, just beats the outside edge there. Trying to dab it away behind point. Oh, good line and length here. Just keeping it tight here. Induja not offering any room at all. She has bowled a really meticulous spell here. Not given anything away. And the benefit of that is the bowler at the other end, Khushi Sharma, got the wicket to her name. Punch to mid off, but swooping in there is the fielder, building that dot ball pressure. Required run rate about 7.5 at the moment. They're going at 6s. And Rebecca Duckworth, this is her first innings of the tour as well. So she will take a bit of time to just get acclimatized. Nicely cut away, beats the point fielder, but there is the cover sweeper out there. So she'll get off the mark. This game is right on a knife edge here. Just being errant in her line there. Much too wide. Of course, it's not easy to bowl 3 to 4 overs on the trot here in the early afternoon. But she's looked very consistent. And a good inclusion in the side. Cut away behind point once again. 9th over comes to an end. It's 56 for 1. So a change in the bowling here. Vaishnavi Mahesh coming in from the Gem School end. We're finally about to see some spin being introduced. Taking a look at the field. Long off, long on in place, and a deep mid wicket. Third man in the circle, as is the square leg. There's no fine leg even in the 30-yard circle here. So she cannot err in the line at all. Georgie Boyce just taking a look around. Perhaps that paddle sweep may come into business. Has to be very, very accurate here. Asking a lot of her young bowler. Oh, nicely bowled there. Big appeal. And that's a solid start. Looping leg break. Umpire just had a look at it, but a firm no was his response. New partnership building here. Just 4 runs between the pair. And that required run rate is creeping up slowly but surely. Will not be easy to score quickly on this track. Oh, just jamming it onto her pad. She certainly seems a lot more circumspect against spin, Georgie Boyce. Looks quite comfortable against the faster bowlers. Did get dismissed to Al Masira Jahangir. Missed out on a looping full toss. Turned away around the corner. Bit of a misfield at square leg. But they will scamper through for 1. But after the batting power play, the UAE women's bowlers have done a very, very good job. Khushi Sharma picked up a wicket and then immediately pulled from the attack though. Perhaps a change of ends is due for her as well. And Vaishnavi, she's settled into a very good rhythm here. Punched off the back foot, just squeezed to that point fielder. Quick single taken. And it will sap your energy running these quick singles. It's a test of their recovery. It's a test of their strength and conditioning to keep running hard between the wickets. Even though that run rate is creeping up, you will need a boundary every over eventually. Pulled away, straight to mid-wicket and dropped. Can you believe it? Once again, it's Kavisha Kumari. The ball is finding her in the outfield. Hard pull. And that was a straightforward catch at this level. She'll be very disappointed with that. Oh, perhaps just warning rather for the non-striker. Remain in your crease. We have seen a tweak in the MCC regulations. It will be given as a run out now. Not considered against the spirit of the game anymore. Even though that debate will never end. Turned around the corner. Fancy footwork there by the fielder. Entertaining over comes to an end at the halfway mark. Lancashire Thunder are 59 for 1. So, the tall offie Isha Oza coming in from the pavilion end. Chaya Mughal turning to spin. And I think that's a good tactic here. Taking a look at her field. There's a deep mid-wicket in place as well as a long on. Fine leg in the circle. She will get that extra bounce off this deck. Immediately stepping out and a firm drive down to long off. That required run rate has just dipped below 6. Rather, the current run rate and the required rate is just a tick below 8. So something has got to give here for both sides. Rebecca Duckworth on strike. Working the way to mid-wicket. Good fielding though. It's Kavisha once again. The ball is following her at every instance. 2 dropped catches. I think she won't be satisfied with getting 70 odd runs to her name. She'll be thinking about those dropped catches. Striving for perfection. Oh, good delivery there. Had a fish at it. Just beats her outside off. Good take by the keeper as well. Ten and a half overs gone. 60 for 1. Plenty of wickets in hand, but they have to get going.
Oh, excellent bowling there. So, Rebecca Duckworth is joined Georgie Boys right in the middle. Nicely tossed up delivery. No runs available. And that required run rate is just climbing up and up. It's 8.5 already. No runs available. Sia at point. She's absolutely brilliant. Electric in the field. So it's 11 overs gone. 60 for 1. It's been up in the air for a while, but luckily didn't go to Kavisha. Just over Kavisha's head towards the cow corner.
Well, the way Kavish has been shelling catches today, I think they felt that was quite a safe shot. Bit risky playing against the spin on the up. Fairly well executed. And now the onus is on Georgie Boyce. She's been in there since ball one, batting on 29. Short ball, hit hard. Bit of a misfield there, but they won't pick up a run. The old adage, Abid, never run off a misfield.
Yeah. And happy face of the captain, Shaya Mughal. Yeah. So you've been talking about runouts, I reckon, on a misfield. So if any team knows about the runouts, it's UAE Women's. We had 4 runouts in the last over.
Yeah, just some apologies, some technical errors here. We can't show you the scoreboard at the moment, but we'll keep updating you every single second in the comm box. No need to worry about that. Oh, just beyond Vaishnavi there. Full-blooded effort to stop that single. You can see how hard they're competing here, Abid, for every single moment, for every single ball. Fascinating contest, and now that required run rate is just below 9.
Yeah, that's what it's the sign of worry for Thunders. Once that goes and touches 10 runs and over, stepping it out, but not timing it at all. Just getting the toe end of the bat, and that will put more pressure. I was telling that it's already 64 on board at the end, almost at the end of 12 over. One more delivery to go in this over. So 1 wicket down, and once the team Thunder requires 10 runs and over, it will be a very big job, a very big task. Just a touch on the onside, glide it for a single. So that will include 12 overs gone, 65 for 1. So
Lofted towards the long off fielder, and she's taken the catch. Isha Oza gets the big wicket. Georgie Boyce has to depart.
That's a big wicket. When just the pressure was mounting and mounting over Georgie, and she just tried to come down the track and provide that shot to get a wicket, fall a victim of her own. 31 runs so far, and a brilliant take in the deep by Livania. She just had a good control and a good hand and eye coordination to take a simple catch. Looked very simple, but it was not though, because she just covered lots of yards before taking that catch. It's 2 wickets down for 65.
The new batter coming in is the skipper, Ellie Threlkeld. Required run rate has jumped up to 9.3, so not an easy situation to come in. He has to get going right from ball 1.
Yeah, indeed. It's really not an ideal situation to come in to bat when simply you have almost 10 runs and over. That means this is the problem now, where Thunders need to keep the scoreboard ticking. It's just that they need to find a boundary every over.
Yeah, and even more beyond that perhaps. But where you can see a problem, there's also an opportunity. She is in a leadership role in the side, Ellie Threlkeld, and she now has the opportunity to show her quality. Was part of the England A tour to Australia just a few weeks ago. Isha Oza picking up a wicket for the UAE. And immediately Ellie is on the move. No, rather it's Rebecca Duckworth. She's been in there for a fair while now. She has to get going.
Yeah, indeed, just scored 3 runs. They need to score slightly quicker. She's trying, using the crease well there. Now, finally, slight misfield from the captain, Shaya Mughal, and they got a single runs, bringing on strike now the captain, Illy.
Yeah, that was risky there. They ran on the misfield. But such is the situation currently. Really have to give a lot of credit to Vaishnavi and Induja building that pressure. We still have 3 overs of Khushi Sharma to come, Mahika Gaur as well. So a lot of bowling options here for Chaya Mughal.
Oh, good bowl. That was excellent delivery to beat the captain. Really need to score runs, some quick runs. They're very, very hard situation the team Thunders are at the moment. Now just a punch from the back foot, getting off the mark.
Yeah, she really struggled in the previous game at the 7 Stadium. Did not enjoy those dry, slow, low pitch there. This one has a lot better carry, a lot truer bounce. Oh, once again defeated in the flight. Nicely adjusted in the end though. 13 overs gone. It's 67 for 2.
Excellent bowl there. Perfect. Leggy.
She's been super impressive, Vaishnavi. Has excellent control. And it's good to see a lot of young promising leg spinners emerging all across the UAE national teams. We have Karthik Mayappan for the senior lads, Aditya Shetty yesterday, and now Vaishnavi for the women's side. Oh, bit of a misfield once again. It's just not been Kavisha's day in the field. 2 dropped catches and now a misfield. I'm sure she'll be looking to make amends though. One good moment of fielding, one catch taken can really boost your confidence, can't it, Abid?
Yeah, look, there is immediately change in the field. That took
Well, that's not going to give her confidence if Chaya Mughal has told her, go ride the boundary at mid-wicket. But such is the match situation.
She's a very senior member of the team, and you know what class he has shown in the batting, but that's not should not be taken for granted. The fielding is being the most important aspect of the game. You need to give your 100%, no matter how good you are at batting or the bowling.
Oh, stepping out, was beaten in the flight, but adjusted nicely. They're pushing for 2. Confusion. They'll stick to 1 though. Then that required run rate, Abid, is now 10.6.
Yeah, this is what was worry for Team Thunders. They did not wanted to just that run rate to climb over 10 runs and over. It's just 10.5 runs in every over they need to score. So the big shots will be attempted there. A single there. Ellie need to just keep hitting those boundaries or just get at least an over. Every over, get a boundary.
Yeah, easier said than done though, the way Vaishnavi is bowling. Flicked away past the mid-wicket fielder there. Only going to be one. That ball is certainly following Kavisha, whether she's batting or fielding today. 14 overs have gone by. It's 73 for 2. While taking a look at the batting scorecard there, 31 of 34 for Georgie Boyce. Daisy Malan with a handy knock as well. But after that, it's been a real struggle to get some runs. Rebecca Duckworth, 7 of 18. Needed some momentum to be built up there. And Danielle Collins, who was the man of the match, woman of the match rather, in the previous game, hasn't come out to bat yet. So definitely they're looking to rotate their squad. Hit in the air, just gonna fall short of that long off fielder. So they just haven't been able to contend with the slower bowlers here.
Well, I think it's a friendly games where they need to do a lot of varieties. They need to give chances to everybody. Daniela Collins, I think she did her job well in the last encounter. She was, I think, the perfect person to come now and bat.
Late adjustment there, just dabbed away to short third. Direct hit. There's an appeal to the leg umpire, but he doesn't seem particularly interested. I think Rebecca made it easily there.
Well, we have already seen enough run-outs for the day. It's very difficult situation the women's are at the moment. So just Rebecca, who just faced 20 deliveries, scored 9 runs. Maybe she need to make changes in her proceedings. Maybe she can be the factor now. That she can see the ball well. Maybe she can go for the aerial routes. Stepping it out. The crease has been used a lot by the batters, though it's be LA or Rebecca. Both of the girls have used the crease a lot, but it's just about not being able to get that gaps. The gaps are difficult to pick for these two. Tossed it up delivery, driven towards the onside. The Mahika in the deep has done an excellent job. Mahika is known for the Mitchell Stark of UAE Women's. And she's an excellent fielder and a very good bowler. It's just that the spinners are dominating. They're doing the right job, letting the batters struggle for runs. A short land delivery. That was a shot back of the land delivery. Just pulled it towards the onside for a single. So that will conclude the 15 overs.
Well, there she go. Vaishnavi at last gets reward. The patience running out for the Lancashire Thunder. Brilliant keeping, and the bails were off in a flash. Take a look at this.
Excellent work behind the stumps. Quick hands. Just did not let Rebecca to get back in the crease, and that's just one more dent in the batting card. Rebecca walking out. Well, it's more trouble for Lancashire Thunders. Rebecca scored just 12 runs of 23 deliveries. So the new batter is Laura. She's come in to join the captain.
Yeah, required run rate up to 12 now. Oh, lovely delivery. A bit of a top spinner there. Vaishnavi, she has been absolutely unplayable on this deck. Superb spell.
A wicket to her name. And now things are getting easier and easier for the women's of UAE. They got the wicket, and the wicket, what it does is just gets the team into the rhythm, and it's a big shout. And umpire is thinking about it. He's just denied it. The height.
Yeah, sometimes that extra bounce goes against you there. Vaishnavi trapping the batter on the back foot. But just that extra bounce denying her a wicket. But what a spell it's been from her. A game-changing one.
Again, a big shout. Turn down the umpire. So since these two spinners have operated, there has been no boundaries at all. This is the 8th over without a boundary for Thunders. So that's some sign of worry. You just can't chase down over 135 runs without hitting a boundary in 8 overs.
And you can see why Chaya Mughal said during the toss, this is our home ground. We know exactly how to operate on this deck. She had no hesitation to bat first, even though it looked a very seamer-friendly surface. And then Kavisha revealed later, it's a bit of a decoy. It's actually a turning track. As we can see, Vaishnavi, she is spinning the ball in a web, trying to sweep that away. Big appeal once again, but I think she's just a bit of an inside edge there. But given us leg buys, interesting.
Yeah, with that 16 gone, it's 82 for 3. Yeah, the last over of Isha. The excellent these two spinners have worked out, and that's a catch. Isha gets a wicket again.
Firm drive towards that long on fielder and safely taken. And now the wickets are falling in a heap here. Good catch taken and long on.
Yeah, desperation there. Induja there in the deep, taking a fantastic catch. The ball was very flat. Skipper walking out, scoring 6 runs only. It's 82 for 4.
So Sachi Pai, the new batter, coming out at 6. That run rate has ballooned up to 14.6. So it looks very difficult from here, Abid, to chase down this target. Looks like this mini series between the UAE women's side and Lancashire Thunder is going to be a very exciting one, hotly contested.
I'll just remind you that there will be another contest. They say next game is up. Maybe for that they're just saving Daniel Collins for that game as well. So I think that's a smart move not to send her now, because I see the game is just slipping out of the hands. So it's very, very difficult task for the team Lancashire Thunder.
Quicker delivery this time, nicely taken by the keeper. And a lot of credit must go to the captaincy of Shaya Mughal. Even though they went for runs in the batting power play, she knew the behavior of this pitch. Even though they weren't picking up wickets early. Just playing the long game here, trying to cut that one. Extra bounce for Isha.
Well, I think the best part about the captaincy is it's if you see Shaya Mughal from sevens to academy, her confidence is just boosted up. She feels very comfortable here. This time it's cut away. Chase for the fielder. Will it find the fans? Yes, it does. No. Cut down. Excellent work in the deep.
Excellent commitment. Nice firm cut shot there from Sachi Pai, I believe it was. It was Laura, in fact. And good commitment by the deep cover fielder.
Yeah, excellent work in the deep. They just making it difficult. This is up in the air. Just fall shot from Lavania. It's just a single. Look at the economy. And just Isha just given away 13 in his 3.5. Picked up 2 wickets. Incredible spell.
Yeah, both her and Vaishnavi have made the difference in this run chase. Very consistent, very accurate. Not giving away boundary balls. And picked up wickets between the pair too.
Nicely bowled to conclude that. 4 overs, 13, picking up 2 wickets. That's a dream spell. Fantastic bowling spell that is from Isha. It's 17 gone.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
So Shaya Mughal has switched to her fast bowlers then. Maika Gore coming in from the Gems school end.
Well, it shows that Shaya Mughal doesn't want to lose this game at all. She's gone to the best on the slot she has, Maika Gore. She called her to come and bowl. Now I think she should have been rested now. The game is pretty much in the bag of UAE Women's. They have the second game also. They should have rested her, but
Fair point. But they haven't played a lot of top level cricket recently after the Asian qualifiers for the World Cup. Laura Marshall, she played a good hand the previous day alongside Danielle Collins, built up a partnership, and perhaps she deserves a promotion in the order as well. She's more of a finisher in this side, but right now that required run rate is certainly out of reach. They need 20 runs per over. Looking difficult.
well, I think they have just realized that when the target has just gone beyond the reach, so that they are not even trying. They're trying to play all to 20 overs at least, and because the intent is not there. Earlier we saw there was an intent where until the last wicket they was using the crease well, but just since Sachi has come, the last wicket has gone out, the early has departed. They're not looking for the big hits.
Firm drive down the ground. Long on gives chase, but no chance. That's screamed away for 4.
Yeah, that's what I think the batters were waiting for. There's some pace behind the ball. There wasn't enough pace. The spinners was dominating. So the spinners are doing fine job. It's just that Maika Gore not having an ideal day with the ball. She just got it with the boundary, and that boundary came after almost 10 overs.
Yeah, the Vaishnavi and Isha Oza tandem did a fabulous job. Cut behind point this time. Third man is giving chase. And no chance. Back-to-back boundaries for Laura Marshall.
Yeah, they're spot on. There was a spinners who just kept the things very tight. Now Maika just getting 2 hits back-to-back, and this was better of it. Just waited for the ball and opened the face of the blade at the right time. There is one more legal delivery to go in this over, and some sense of fight back there. It's just very difficult task. A dot ball and an out there.
Brilliant awareness by the keeper. Went for the fuller length delivery. Missed out. Lost her balance. And then eagle-eyed wicket-keeper with the direct hit to run out Laura Marshall. Brilliant awareness there.
Yeah, very well awareness from Priyanjali Jain. She was very proactive. She saw the batter just try to go ahead and disturbs the belts. So 18 gone, 93 for 5.
So Liberty Heap joining Shachi Pai out there. Shaya Mughal, the skipper, coming in from the pavilion end in a regular death overs bowling role. The game looks pretty much done and dusted, but let's see if she can improve her bowling figures.
Tries to play the cut shot and not a good start there. It started with a wide delivery. Chaya, Liberty Heap, two new batters all together in the center.
And of course, we have another game coming up in the early afternoon. After this, once again, a T20 encounter between these two sides. So stay tuned for that. Nicely flicked away towards mid-on to get off the mark, Sachipai. And of course, you can be part of the conversation on social media. Hashtag is Lanks in Dubai. So get on it, share your views. We have a different format for the toss. We post a question to the two captains. Whoever gets closest or who gets it right, they have the decision whether to bat or bowl. So if you have any interesting factoids, do share with us, and we'll definitely put them up to the test for that. Firmly punched down the ground by Liberty Heap. Gets off the mark confidently.
Yeah. It's been a fantastic tour for this Lancashire boys and girls, Lightning and Thunders. I'm enjoying them to have here on board. Just played towards the long on for a single. Liberty wanting to.
So it's been a steep learning curve for the Lancashire Thunder girls. One victory in the opening day, and now they're going to lose this game, but you can say it's a best of 3 in 2 days. Have another match coming up. Let's see if they can make amends. Big full toss. Oh, misfield once again. Long off will have to clean up. No, it's going to run away for 4. 100 up for the Thunder.
Well, that ball was just rolling and nobody could just stop it. Kavisha earlier, she's not having an ideal day in the field, seems like. Wherever she goes, the ball follows her, and she dropped the catches as well. This one hit straight down the ground, chased for 2 fielders, and the ball wins the race. It was hit straight as an arrow.
Well, brilliant timing on that one by Liberty Heap. Just kept running away from the fielders. And she certainly deserves a promotion in the batting lineup. Striking the ball very cleanly indeed. 105 for 5. Slow delivery this time. Struck on the pads. A bit of an appeal. But quickly turned down by the umpire. 1 over to go.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
So the Kushi Sharma to bowl the last over. It's the first delivery of the over. Now the things are out of the reach for Lancashire Thunder. So all they need to do is now, they just need to rest a bit there. After this, they will have a 1 hour break. The second game will be on. This one just sliding hard. Not getting middle of the wood. Lucky just not to carry all the way to the fielder. It's more of the press they need. It's not really easy conditions out there to play. Though it's a batting or bowling, very difficult conditions. Hit on the onside, big hit. Runs away for 4 runs. Yeah, that is some runs. I think Thunders have done a good job scoring over 100 runs. It's 109 runs already on the board. The Liberty getting those 2 boundaries back to back in the penultimate over, and now Sachipai have just hit it through the onside. It's been an excellent show. A little bit the onside again, runs away. It's back to back 2 boundaries. Getting two boundaries at the end. So it's just that Khushi Sharma is maybe looking for the wickets. She's targeting those stumps a lot and make it easier for the batters to pick her up. Yeah, there is always a challenge within. Khushi Sharma, who has a wicket to her name, and I think the breakthrough the team UAE Women's were looking, she is the one who provided. Once again goes big on the onside. And nicely done in the deep. Only single they'll settle with. So the last delivery of this second game. The first game of the day. It's been a fantastic show of UAE Women's. Kavisha, excellent batting there, and this one is just glided there, a dot ball to end the innings. Liberty Heap played a dot ball of the last, and that's it. That's 20 overs gone, and the UAE Women's have won the first game of the day. It's now 1-1 in the series. Whereas yesterday we saw Thunders winning the contest, and today the home side have won this game. They just went all square in the series so far. We'll have another game which will take place in an hour time, just after the lunch. So just quickly we'll run through and see how things came up. It's been a difference of the extras. I think there has been a lot of extras from Lancashire Thunder. Whereas UAE Women's have just given us 9 runs as an extras. So the top scorer has been Georgie Boys, who scored 31 runs of 34 deliveries. Daisy Mullen scoring 24 of 28 deliveries. And the rest just could hang around, apart from Sachipai scoring 11 unbeaten. Alongside Liberty Heap was batting on 9 unbeaten. So they just could manage to score 114 runs with a loss of 5 wickets. Yeah, this is the bowling card. Shaya Mughal, the skipper, is bowling 3 overs. She didn't pick up a wicket, but giving away 21 runs. Mike, I didn't had a good go today, with the economy of 9.6 in 3 overs. No wickets to her name. So the brilliant bowling was from spinners today. Look at those 3 spinners. Isha Uza, 4 overs, 2 wickets to her name, given away 13. And Vishnavi Mahesh, 4 overs, 15, picked up a wicket. Khushi Sharma has a wicket to her name with the economy of 8. And it's been a very good spinning show. They have been very economical. Yeah, let's quickly look at the highlights of the game. The second innings. Yeah, this is where the things have started. That was a lovely cover drive to start the proceedings. There's a long chase between the fielders, but just could not stop going. The runs were flowing pretty well. The start of the innings for both the sides. It was a very quick start. So, but then the things were really not going the way the Thunders were planning. Just the breakthrough. They were looking for one wicket. Namaika was picked up today. Didn't have a wicket to her name. Usually she gets the other way around. The last game she played, she just took the wicket and kept to stop the runs flow. But today she was all over the place. That was not an ideal delivery. A poor delivery was played towards the onside, pulled nicely, where the Georgie boys in the start alongside Daisy Muller started their innings well. They were just purchasing some runs over the surface. Now this was a catch drop was there from Khushi bowling. Kavisha, this one just easy catch. She took it too lightly and grasped it. An easy chance, but that didn't had too many stops. There was runs, but then once the spinners were introduced, the things were really changed the course. They were not allowing batters to score, and then the wicket was just trembling, and the runs were not coming. The asking run rate was just climbing. This was the dismissal. Very quick hands behind the stumps from Priyanjali Jain, and that's been in the end. That was very flat catch, very quick. And that was the last over of Mahika, where she was punished. She was all over the place again. 2 back-to-back boundaries to her. That was the shot of the match for me, at least. She was beautiful cut shot, excellent shift from front to back foot. And in the end, there was some fireworks. To back-to-back boundaries, and 3 boundaries was just coming for fun between Sachi Pai and Liberty Heap. We're finding those fence easily at the end. Khushi Sharma's last over and the last over of the game. That's how things wrapped up. And the UAE women's have won this game at the end. And the home side just taking advantage of the home conditions is what they know for. At 100, they scored 138 runs. So it's a wrap from here. Let's go to Ahmed Khwaja, who got a very early alongside the
Mic
captain.
check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Right then, thanks guys. I'm here with Ellie Theckel, the captain of the Lancashire Thunder side. Ellie, how did you find the pitch? It looked pretty grassy, pretty deceptively. I thought it would seam around a bit, but it turned out to be another turning track. Pretty much okay for the batters?
Yeah, absolutely. Pitch was a belter. So I think we were pretty pleased with the score we restricted them to in the end, especially after the UAE got off to a bit of a flyer. So the pitch was great.
And of course, it was a closely contested game yesterday, and now completely different conditions, or did you find the behavior remained more or less the same? Because that pitch looked very dry and very keeping low a bit, but this one was pretty much the same.
Yeah, it was definitely a better pitch today, which was probably reflected in the scores. Credit to the way the UAE girls batted us, particularly in the power play in the top 6. It was good to see. We probably weren't at the races at times with our bowling, and we'll try and put that right in the second game.
And of course, there is a 1 hour break, and then you have the second game, like you mentioned. Any changes in the squad? Any shuffles in the batting order? Perhaps you might go out in the power play, go for a hit?
I think there might be a couple of changes. I don't actually know that, to be completely honest. But yeah, I think we might change things around a little bit, give everyone a bit of a chance, because obviously this is our pre-season. We'll definitely look to put things right in the second game.
And tell me a bit more about your recovery. You played a very hard-fought game yesterday. Now you have 2 in a row over here. An early morning start once again. Some aches and pains, or it's all good to go?
To be honest, I think the girls are all right. They're feeling pretty fresh. I think hard winter's graft in the gym and stuff like that has helped. So I think everyone's feeling pretty good.
All right, then best of luck for the second game.
Thank you.
Ellie Thekkelden, the captain of the Lancashire Thunder side. Of course, we have another T20I game taking place between the UAE women's side and Lancashire Thunder in just about an hour's time. We'll see you then.
Well, thank you very much, Ahmed. And that's the summary where we have UAE women scoring first. They have won the toss and they have just scored 137 runs, got all out in 20 overs. Whereas Thunder, in reply, they scored 114 runs with a loss of 5 wickets. And the UAE women won this game by 23 runs. So that would be a wrap for a meanwhile. We'll just be back when we have exactly 1 hour's break. When we come back, we'll see both these teams taking again the game against each other. Till then, it's a goodbye. We'll take a short break and get back.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible. This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
When
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere. Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere. Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere. Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
We can just fly forever. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the ICC here in Dubai. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ICC here in Dubai for the Lancashire Thunder and Lightning tour of UAE, and in particular in Dubai for pre-season tour. Delighted to have with me, just finished a really hot training session, England and new recruit for Lancashire cricket, Phil Salty, thanks for joining us, mate. Tell us a bit what it's like here in Dubai, contending with the weather, the conditions and everything.
To be fair, there's not much contending with it going on. Whenever you're not in the sun, you're just trying to find a bit of shade. It has been hot. It's probably the hottest it's been since I've ever been out here. But lads have been cracking into it. Boys have been working really hard.
Pakistan at the Pakistan Super League, so you're used to a little bit of warm weather. You are acclimatised to that. Very successful time with Lahore in the Pakistan Super League, going on to win the tournament. But what's it going to be like for the lads who've come out of a winter in Manchester? It's cold, it's wet, it's rainy. They're not used to that yellow thing in the sky.
Well, yeah, exactly. It is very different. I guess it's sort of horses for courses with what they need to get out of this trip. You know, the lads who've been indoors for most of the winter are going to have to get the volume up and get the loads up. But then the lads that, you know, myself included, who've sort of been outside all winter, it's very much a case of, you know, no overkill really. We've got, you know, a big summer coming up, so it's very important that we don't burn ourselves out, but for the lads that are just coming out here, it's important. Aware that, you know, whenever you play for Lancashire, there is a pressure on you. You have to perform because there's so many good players in the squad. It's been like that for years now. There's always competition for spots. You know, it's a very hard team to pick. I don't envy Chappie when it comes down to the first game of the season picking an 11 because it's such a good squad with high quality players. But no, that's definitely something I'm really looking forward to, is sort of playing for Lancashire and taking that sort of pressure on.
Emirates Old Trafford, your home ground. It's a new ground. You've had lots of experience playing there with the originals last year. But how much are you looking forward to getting in front of the Lancashire members?
I can't wait to be.
How important is it for players in Dubai?
I think the
coaches now over the last
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
There is a bit of swagger and excitement.
Now this crowd has started to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere. Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.